What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another day, another weekend edition of 30 NSG. On today's show, we're going to be covering the Xbox Showcase, and we're also going to be covering the Call of Duty Showcase, and we're also going to be covering the PC Gamer Showcase. So, if you like that stuff, stick around for the next couple hours. We're going to be having conversations, talking, hoolering and hollering and boredom all together for these next couple hours. What's going on, chat? What's going on, Eclipse? Gang Fire, Dustin, Lurker, Travis, Nate, what's going on? Krebsy, good afternoon, good morning. All-Turn, Roadkill, Elite, what's going on? Who am I missing? Anybody? Am I missing anybody else? What's going on, Ron? Dolphin, Paul. Paul says Xbox Showcase is live show equals win. Is it live? It is live, right? See the new Fable? I don't think anyone's seen the new Fable. Like, I saw the trailer of Fable from last year. John Dog. Unless you're talking about some sort of leak or something. Come on, Sarge. So we got 30 minutes. What is happening here? We got 28 minutes and 53 seconds. Uh-oh, it paused. Nope, that's wrong. We have less than that. We have 28 minutes and 42 seconds. We'll do that until it... The Blade game I just saw on IGN. Nate, those are videos from last year. That's last year's showcase. Did you think they were going to show the stuff before they show the stuff? I mean, unless it's a leak. Sure. But I don't think Xbox is going to show stuff before their show on purpose. Come on, Super Dave. You got a leak? We'll go get a leak then. 30 day and date on PlayStation 5. What's day and date on everything? Just everything's. I really wish my goddamn I could swap. I hate looking down. I want to look straight. I want to read like up here. See my eyes? Like this is the top comment right here. When you guys talk, I have to look down here. I hate that. Xbox would be the type to leak their show before the show. Not true. That would be Sony. That would be Sony. They're the ones with a lot of leaks going on. And we're not talking about video game leaks. I'm just talking about information being ruined. No, everybody always has leaks. I try not to follow people on Twitter that leak a lot of stuff. Some get through, but I try not to follow anything. So if there's anything that's been leaked at this point, the only way I would know about it is if you guys came in and leaked it to me. I try to stay away from social media during the portion of the week before the actual shows because I actually want to be surprised. I don't know if you guys try to like look at your Christmas gifts and like do you open up your Christmas gifts and then rewrap them and then act surprised on Christmas? I don't. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I got the phone. Oh, you just steal yours from next door. That would be a surprise because you wouldn't know what you got. I did that once as a kid, getting a Nintendo. I mean, we've all done the thing where you pick it up and you're like, Legos. The shape of it is it's a video game. Imagine paying $250,000 per minute to have to get the shit leaked. Yeah, it's maybe we'll see Spider-Man DLC at this showcase. Oh no, not this showcase. It's not good job. Everybody thinks we're going to see that Spider-Man DLC at this weekend. Here's a glass of copium. Obviously, we're not seeing that, Dave, at this showcase, but just at this weekend, we're not seeing it. What's going on, Roadkill? It'll be at Ubisoft, maybe Dolphin, maybe. It won't be Spider-Man, but potentially something PlayStation. I'll leave it at that. Krebsy's like the person that likes to ruin everything for everybody else for Christmas. Someone's about to open a gift, and he's like, "It's Mario," and they're like, ugh. They open up, it's like, "Oh, Mario, thank you." I wonder if Call of Duty reveal will be longer than the campaign. I can guarantee you, the Call of Duty event will be longer than the campaign. I don't think the Xbox. See, this is the thing. Well, I guess the Xbox fans. You're not wrong about that, Travis. Like the people that when they leave their house, they pray to the cross or bow, and then they also pray to their Xbox or their PlayStation. Those people, they might be upset. Are PlayStation fans? I don't know. I'm asking. Are PlayStation fans losing their mind because another game came to another console that's PlayStation owned? Are PlayStation fans losing their mind? That would be great, Rose, wouldn't it? He comes out and he's like, "This campaign's gonna be longer than my speech." That would be fantastic, Lurker. Yeah, whatever they want to move the goalposts, Eclipse, I'm fine with it. I don't care. They're like, well, MLB made them do that. And they're like, Lego made them do that. You mean the people that own the IPs of these things are not making them do that? Yeah, they are. Most of them were so damn upset they had nothing to say the other day. They say that every time, though, Ron. Every time they say that. This is why I don't bleed green or blue. I'm just a gamer. I just want to see games. It's not going to save them because they don't need saving. They don't need saving. None of these companies need saving. They're doing just fine. They're all working together in the industry. Hence why it's called the industry. Redfall is amazing, and then the preview, then it released. Yeah. Can always bring up the outliers. The $1 trillion company is going under, though. Didn't you hear? Yeah, but I don't even care what the insiders say, though, Cujo. Even what they say, I don't care. I don't care if they come out and they say they're making the best Xbox ever. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I just want to see good stuff. None of this is going to make Xbox fail or succeed. It's just going to be more games. We saw that stat the other day of everyone saying that PlayStation makes better games than Xbox, and yet from OpenCritic, at least just OpenCritic, it's 0.8 away from each other from the games they've all come out with. So I don't care what anyone says. Imagine the Red Bull salesman telling you Red Bull's great for you. Do you think the Red Bull salesman has some bias to it because he's getting paid by Red Bull to tell you Red Bull's good for you? Outliers. I'm saying the creators that went on preview and it was amazing. Then it was released as a dumpster fire. Again, though, that's one game that's an outlier that turned out to be like that. Right? There's plenty of other games that have come out that people talked up and then shat the bed. Eclipse says, sorry, corporations just want to make money. Don't care about the plastic box that you love. If you're staying exclusive, makes them more money, and that's what they'll do. Look, the reason that they're putting the Lego game on Nintendo Switch is because they're not putting it on the PlayStation 4, and they had to make money. If they just put it on the PlayStation 5, do you think Horizon Lego would sell like millions and millions and millions of copies? No. No, it will not. That's why they went to Nintendo. And I always think it's funny that they call one console third party, but the other console does it. The only person that's pretty much staying first party titles is Nintendo. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, my neck. Jesus Christ. Lego does well on PlayStation, but not at full price. Winslow. Carl Winslow. Right? Do you think if they came out with that Horizon Adventure game just on PlayStation, that it would be amazing for them? Come on. Maybe if you put it on the PlayStation 4, because there's 122 million copies of consoles out there, plus the PlayStation 5 that's got 60 million copies out there. That's 180 million copies that you can put out there, right? Okay. So we're in agreement that the reason they're putting it on the Switch and PC is because they want to make money, right? We're in agreement to that these companies want to make money, and hence why they're making it cross-platform and on other systems. See, I'm okay with games going multi-plat. I've never been on the side of, oh, it's got to stay exclusive. There's a couple of games, like I've said on my stream, like Mario. Seeing Mario go over to like PlayStation or Xbox would be weird, wouldn't it? It'd be weird. Okay. But there's certain games that are not like the banner IPs, right? Like, I don't want to see a Call of Duty. Or, I'm sorry, I don't want to see a God of War on Xbox, but I'm okay seeing God of War on PC and PlayStation day and date, right? But I don't want to see God of War on Nintendo. I don't want to see God of War on Xbox. That's me personally, though, right? I feel like those few IPs, those brands can stay first-party exclusives. But everyone else is now going to be like, well, Halo's coming to PlayStation. That's fine. I'm okay with Halo being on PC and Xbox. I think it's a little weird, right? I think it's a little weird that Halo will be on PlayStation. It's weird. I've talked about it. It's just weird because Xbox, and I've said this in the past, that they just don't know their identity anymore, right? They've always been looking for their identity, and their identity now is Game Pass. Put more games in more places. If we're gonna start sharing games, Sony needs to put an infamous series on Xbox. Oh, I totally forgot about that game, Brain. That was a good game. Would it be the old Halo games or would it be the brand new games? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like they pass a certain point, they're like, yeah, you could have Halo Master Chief Collection, but like Halo Infinite's not going to be there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I'm not playing Halo on Xbox. I don't care. You know what I mean? They fucked up Halo so bad that I didn't even care about it. What's going on, World? Rose says, I really want a Sly Cooper badly. Sucker Punch is in full steam ahead for Ghost of Tsushima 2. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't be. It sold very well. I think they were already full steam ahead before they even released Sucker Punch on the PC. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima on PC. Carl Winslow says, Foam Stars didn't last a week. Shh. Carl. No. Or yeah. Right? It's such a great game. Everyone's talking about it. It's in the news every week. You didn't know this? Foam Stars is in the news every single week. I see articles about it all the time. They talk about it as much as they do Starfield. Well, that's all right, Krebsy. They showed Beyond Good and Evil 2 like 10 years ago, and that hasn't come out yet. So they can show. They can mention an Infamous. They don't have to show it to us. People started cheating in it? Oh, for God's sakes. It's a PvP game. Doesn't surprise me. I don't get the hate. It's just pure fun. Take that sentence right there, Rose, and put that with every game. Right? Why should anyone hate on a game when all games are meant to be fun? Paul says, hate leads to the dark side. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to... Did you see, Paul, do you follow Star Wars Theory on YouTube? I posted something in our Star Wars section. Somebody came out, and I don't know if it's true or not, but he reacted to it about someone coming out with the leaked script of what was supposed to be Obi-Wan, and I'm so angry. I am so angry. It sounded so good and so much better than the shit that we got for the Obi-Wan series. Honestly, I think you should only hate games if it earns it like Kong's Skull Island game. I mean, I don't think you could hate that game. See, here's the thing. Only a small group of people could hate that because a small people bought that game, Travis. Do you see what I'm saying? If you never buy the game, how do you give hate if you've never played it? Acolyte was a huge disappointment. I watched maybe 15 minutes of it. Nah, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to engage with it at all. We had this conversation the other day. They didn't make it for me, so I'm not going to watch it. Just like I don't watch My Little Pony. I didn't watch Rainbow Bright. I didn't watch Gilmore Girls. The only reason I would watch shows like that is because my wife would want me to watch it with her. Other than that, I have no interest in those things, right? So if you go make something that's not interesting me, why would I watch it? If the next Xbox is a VR console, I'm out. Oh, I don't think they would do that. Do you think they would do that, Paul? Out of nowhere? I don't think they would do that, especially since they're teaming up with MetaQuest. And MetaQuest is literally making their own like standalone Xbox headset just to play games or whatever. This is the longest countdown ever? I mean, time is time. It's not going slower. Like, your second's not slower than my second. I watched She-Ra instead of He-Man. You could watch what you like. I'm just saying it didn't interest me. Why would I watch it? Do you watch... Are you a sports fan? Ron, are you a sports fan? Do you watch the rival of your team? Probably not, right? Because you're not interested in them. Right? You only watch your team. Like, you'll watch Sports Center and see your rival of your team win or lose. But the only reason you're watching the rival is when they're playing your team. That's it. You're not interested in what they're doing if they're not playing your team. Meta and Xbox could put Sony out VR in an instant. Announced VR capability with a Quest 3, a new Xbox-specific headset. Now I have a standalone PC and an Xbox headset. Right, they're doing some sort of thing that we read that about a month ago, right? That they're doing. Meta came out with that video saying that they're teaming up with Xbox to make an Xbox headset. They're teaming up with people to make a fitness headset and so on and so forth. Right, specific headsets just for specific things, which will probably lower the cost of that specific headset. You're not paying $500 for it or whatever. We got the Florida Panthers in the NHL hockey, so we're rooting for them. Well, the NBA Finals are a little different, though, Nate. Right? People that don't give a shit about football watch the Super Bowl. Right? But that's a little different. You're not hate watching all the things you hate. If you're like, I hate this team, I'm going to watch all 8 games of their season. Like, what? You don't even have to watch the Super Bowl for the commercials, Super Div. You could literally watch it the week before. They actually released the commercials before the Super Bowl. Thanks, Internet. Yeah, you can watch all the commercials before even the Super Bowl airs. Or you could wait till after the Super Bowl, and then someone puts a compilation together for all the commercials for the Super Bowl. I watch the Super Bowl to remind me, don't watch the Super Bowl. It's an interesting way to do it. What do they open with? I think they open with... Oh, man. I think they open with Starfield. I think they open up with Starfield. The DLC for Starfield. Or God, I'm trying to think of something like out of the box. Gear 6 trailer. Redfall 2. All right, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. It's Call of Duty. They open up with Call of Duty. Which is weird because they have Call of Duty's own show.
Don't trust anyone.
I mean, I guess they paid $69 billion for it, so they might as well show it off a couple times, right? Technically,
the Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
are they playing Prodigy?
Something big.
I'm a fire starter, terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil. How's he look?
I'm a fire starter, terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised, but being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal, but it might be better if you do.
Hey, something you should see.
What the hell are we getting?
Yeah, great. I'm gonna have to mute that during the stream aftermath.
Don't trust anyone.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
Well, that's convenient how the copter turned right at the end there, so we get chopped
May
up.
God continue to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and
25
zombies.
minutes. That is longer than the campaign.
It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch.
I haven't
There
played
are
or
currently
bought
over
a Call of
100
Duty
million
since 2009.
people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one.
Did he just say 100
So no
million
matter
people play Call of
where you
Duty every
choose to
month?
play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
Oh, that wasn't the show yet.
World premiere.
This is the show? That was the pre-show. Doom. I've never played the new ones. I think it might be time to go play them all. Fucking music, man. Doom Captain America edition. Are you in a fucking giant mech? Like, notice he didn't talk negatively at all about the past year and how bad things have been, or any of those excuses, like almost every other show. I mean, they're just showing games, right?
Before? Who did you love?
Data K3?
What did you believe? It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Gameplay? That looks like gameplay.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on. When we needed it the most.
One in his head.
I know you well.
Oh, why did he get muted?
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
Oh, there's the Juggernaut. Oh shit. Luke says, let's hope it's better than 2 with all rubber banding.
No one
Go on, Mr. Luke.
is forgotten. We live on.
Do we have a release date? 2025, obviously. Okay, well, we saw that, what, 3 years ago?
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Veilguard.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with
I'd like to see
fire in their
gameplay.
blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Coming fall. Interesting. I would keep my expectations low about that one. Wait till you see more stuff about it. Oh, Starfield.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit.
Exactly, Altern. Coming this fall, no gameplay. A little iffy.
This is the Serpent's will.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Is Todd Howard coming on stage to talk about it?
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Ow!
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
Oh, I was sort of right.
I wish you the best of luck.
Brainchild was correct. He said yesterday that they're going to bring in the creation kit. Hey, I'll take, for not being an insider or anything like that, I'll take it as another telepathic. I can't speak. I knew they were dropping something.
Vault-a-thon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vault-a-thon 76 drive.
Nice one, Brain.
We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah.
I'm excited about this update.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just
I think this comes out next week,
Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault
is what people are
63.
speculating, Dolphin.
The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two.
It's a cool
when
suit.
When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault
Right?
76.
Right, Brain?
Still not sold? Well,
Update
I
for
suppose having skin is not for everyone.
play as a ghoul early 2025. That's nice. June 12th. There you go. Yeah. So it comes out on Tuesday.
World premiere.
I got something to play this week.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year.
Yeah, Luke. I said first or second week they would launch it based on the speculations and stuff. What is happening? Why is it stopping? Hello?
Drug. And everyone
Out of memory. What are you talking
vanishes into
about?
nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go,
Doom's always been multi-plat.
with death.
But that's not news.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition
They
33.
never. I said this on the podcast with Lono weeks ago. I don't think they would say it's coming on the other platform at their show. This is their show. They wouldn't do it. Just like PlayStation didn't do it to say certain things were coming out. You know what I mean? What was that game called that they just showed?
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you here,
Midnight. This is midnight.
until we find.
Midnight something.
I hope so.
South of midnight.
Hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
Thank you.
What?
Shh. Oh, that's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Yeah, the art style of this looks pretty cool.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Definitely different.
Hey, I heard that.
Oh, you got gameplay.
Gotta move quickly now. Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Yeah, how did you not know that? That's what the catfish was talking about.
Oh, hell no.
What are you talking about, Travis? This is excellent looking art style. This is so different than everything else that's out there.
All right, time to find that church.
The particle effects and stuff, it's pretty cool.
There it is. Now to get over there. What the hell?
That looks pretty cool. Art style wise. I like seeing things differently. It almost has that Spider-Verse feel.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams. And for countless generations,
It's weird seeing a World of Warcraft
have
and a Microsoft thing.
to defend her.
I swear to God, if this says on Game Pass,
Monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores.
30 ain't ready? What do you mean I ain't ready?
And
If it says console, I was ready 7 months ago. Actually, I was ready like a year and a half ago.
Their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near.
I always wish they made a Warcraft movie based on just the trailers and shit they've made over the years.
Darkness. At the very heart of the world. The drums of war thunder once again.
Right, Eclipse?
And Azeroth.
Well, that's not true. They can show it if it's not on Xbox. I mean, they own the company now, and they're getting it psyched for the new expansion.
So long denied me.
Remember, there is no BlizzCon this year.
Mine.
Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Is this Microsoft Flight 2024?
Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
I was
referring
like,
to you as
happening
Snake
right now.
from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's
I did
specialty.
not see a guy
In
walk
other words, weapons and equipment are
feel him on the
procured
fucking
site.
thing.
That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid since the old Nintendo days.
Speak.
Look, it's the guy from Fortnite. Yeah.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Is this like a prequel? I don't know the lore of Metal Gear Solid. Is this like earlier in his lifespan? Looks really young there. Remake? Okay. Sea of Thieves? Yeah, this is that pirate ship that you can get, and you become like the boss of the map, which is pretty cool. Pirates of the Caribbean last night with my son for the first time. Let me tell you, man, that pirate movie, like, it's amazing how the CGI back in early 2000s was a million times better than the CGI we have today.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
No way in hell, Nate.
If you're a god,
No
you're
way in
one of
hell.
them. Why would I do anything
I mean,
to help someone I
obviously
want
your
to
opinion is
kill?
different from my opinion. That game doesn't even compare to what Sea of Thieves is.
I'll give it to you.
If you have a style because of the art style, sure. But the actual gameplay mechanics of what you can do as a pirate, not even close. This looks cool, but at the same time, it almost seems like this is like Assassin's Creed meets. I'm trying to think of the other game.
Come on then, fight me and die.
I know this sounds bad. It just, the game seems generic. I know. I mean, it's on Game Pass. We'll give it a shot.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath.
Command beastly chaos.
Yeah, Paul, I don't know if this is if this is live, right? Everything seems like pre-recorded so far. There's no live stage or anything like that so far.
Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Everything you've seen here so far, Nate, besides Dragon Age, Veilguard, I believe has been on Game Pass. Oh, and World of Warcraft. Got a lot of shit so far.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
Keyword, a lot of shit. No, I mean like a lot of. There's a lot of games so far, man.
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts.
And all of this is on Game Pass,
Find him
Rose.
before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
ارسل واحدا آخر.
I don't think it's Arc Raiders. That's what I thought myself. When they first showed the suit when she jumped out of the plane.
From your monitor. Can you confirm?
I thought Arc Raiders was an extraction though.
Right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the 2nd floor.
When the life we think we know
Like Mirror's Edge.
turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Mirror's Edge games are good. They're fun. It's different.
I could use someone with your skills.
Dave Rose has said that he has an Xbox. I think he says he has an S, if I'm not mistaken.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Game Pass.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over
Matt
advanced
Booty.
technology that
The man who
threatens
doesn't
the
know
lives
what
of
he
millions.
wants.
We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at the Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King,
So
and
are
Xbox
all the
Game
things they just
Studios,
showed-
we thank you for your continued
Well, not
support,
everything.
and we look forward to getting their
Almost all the
ambitious
things they
games
showed are coming out
in
this
your
year.
hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled
no.
to have
This is a
Diablo
2-hour
4
show.
in Game Pass, where millions of you
Supposedly.
made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story.
This is
Here
Diablo
is the opening
1.0.
cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
This is when Diablo should have launched. Cinematics. It's not over. There's a shit ton of stuff they haven't shown yet that we know that's going to be here.
Boy, young one. Are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel!
Must be that time of the month, am I right? Kidding.
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie.
Isn't that the girl that was in the main story when we helped her mother?
So much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me! Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Jesus.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
For a second there, that almost looks real right there.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Yep, she's just like, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, for a second there, Nate, I was like, man, that's crazy. No. Do we get a boat in Diablo's expansion, but you have to get to Act 3 to get it?
Oh, right. You.
Oh, here we go.
So,
are we going to see gameplay of Fable?
All about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and
They
your
do.
occasional
Yep, they do.
giant toad for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there.
Now,
make
he
the
say
most
took
of
her
gift.
in,
But
which means that this is the main character and you don't get to create your own character?
And you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made All the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Oh, maybe he's not talking about her then.
I'm going to fix it. This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Some of the gameplay they showed looked good. The brief glimpses that we got.
World premiere.
Yeah, at the end there, I think it wasn't talking about her. Yeah.
Use this. Make your own rules.
It's my turn.
The one from last year, not real? I don't know which one you looked at, Nate. They showed a trailer last year. It was cinematic only. The graphics look cool. Is this Redfall hero shooter? Yeah. Another fucking hero shooter. Frag punk. Jesus Christ, man.
Premiere.
What's with these hero shooters? They really want to force hero shooters on people.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
There's so many hero
Why
shooters,
hasn't my
man.
aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken.
You
so I
can't
can't
tell
ask
me
her.
between Sony and Xbox and EA and Ubisoft and all the
I
other
will make the
companies
tree
that
stump
they're
a
not all in
cozy
talks
home
together
again.
to make
No
hero
matter
shooters together.
what it takes. And no matter how hard it gets, I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every
No, I get it,
winter
Z, but
leads to
I
spring.
guarantee you they work on those and they're out faster, and that's why they work on them. To cover their asses from other games that take longer.
World premiere.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur.
It's another, like,
It's an adventure, a lifetime
I
in
think
the
the
making.
art style is very cool looking. I like the different
Experience
things.
the freedom
Sort of like an
of
indie
the
developer.
teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something
Okay.
That's going to be muted during the rebroadcast. This is, I was going to say, this is Flight Sim. The first game, I said I would like if there was some sort of career mode. And instead of putting a career mode, they decided to make a separate game. Like I wanted a thing, Salty, where I played the game and like could own my own like fleet of planes and like sort of like what you do in Truck Simulator. Right, where you hire other pilots, they pilot your thing, you're making more money, you're expanding your business type of thing. I don't think that's what this is, but that's what I wanted. I think this is just more side quest mission type thing. Achievement list. Check off the box. This game, the first one's gorgeous. Bethesda presents. Oh, there goes that. This section of the show is going to be muted as well. For fuck's sake. I wanted to go back and play a bit. Play all the DLC for free for a limited time. There you go. Quick. Rush through it as fast as possible.
World premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again. But 2 nights ago... I found my friend's body in the woods.
All new supernatural murder mystery.
Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead. So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive. But danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Indiana Jones.
Are you sure you want to investigate these things?
I can't let this go.
I'm excited about this
Best
game.
kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power.
We will definitely play this on stream.
Discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina.
I'd like to say September,
Where they
October.
were. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look.
Yeah, and it's hard to do that, you know? It's hard to act with someone else's voice.
What's that in his hand?
That's why he's good at what he does.
What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Hey, Ciao.
What is happening? Why does my thing say out of memory? Jesus Christ. I've never had that before in my entire life.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose.
Maybe salty.
What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Oh, we have like an Uncharted thing going on here.
We gotta get out of here. Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie!
I'm okay with that, Travis. That's what I figured it was going to be when they first announced it, because that's what it is. That's what Indiana Jones is. Uncharted and Tomb Raider are Indiana Jones. Just says coming 2024. It doesn't say when. Interesting. No, I think they bring it out this year, at least before the award show deadline. I mean, this might fill the void while I wait for Transformers. Educate your kid, Magic.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Sorry. There's been a lot of stuff, Water. There's been a lot of stuff.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
It was interesting. I'm not a big fan of these types of games. Nothing is forever. Oh no. Okay. Wu Chang. It's on Game Pass though, so I'll give it a shot.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream
Avowed.
scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
The second half of the year is looking pretty
There is
stacked
more
right now.
wonder in this world than eyes alone can see.
Saving me a fortune on my car
You must open
insurance.
yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
It doesn't sound like Ikora. All of these things say like coming 2024, but they don't actually give a date, which is very surprising.
World premiere.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but
Oh, I know, Salty. What the hell is this?
now the worst seems to be over.
Have we seen this before? I think we've seen this before. Is this Stalker? No, this doesn't look like Stalker. I guess it is Stalker? Oh no. Atomfall. Interesting. Fallout UK.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy.
Yeah, but the difference, Rose, and I'm not trying to
Dream of war.
swing you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying. The difference is if all of these games came out on PlayStation, right? I would have to buy a $500 PlayStation and then each of these games. With Xbox, you buy a $500 console and all of these games are on Game Pass.
To be freed of the oppressor's
There's a huge
grasp.
difference.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
Right, or just a PC Eclipse. You're absolutely correct.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
You could buy Game Pass and play these on your phone. Right, you don't even have to buy them. You could literally get a Samsung TV if you have one and play them. I don't know. There's just ridiculous amount of value. This is Stalker. This is Stalker.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і
I have no interest in this game.
Ти, моя любов.
I had no interest in the first one.
Рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Never played Metro either or something. Yeah, I might give it a shot, Super Dave.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
September 5th.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today,
They've showed 28 games so far.
Amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox.
Oh, is that it?
In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven, for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the direct, we've saved one more thing.
World premiere.
Gears? Gear 6? There it is. Yeah, it's got to be a prequel. I don't know if I like that. Because obviously there's no drama there with the main protagonist, right? Gears of War E-Day. So they didn't show the remasters and stuff that people thought they were going to talk about with Fallout and Oblivion and stuff like that. They had 29. I thought it was a strong lineup that they showed. What's a little disappointing, Krebsy?
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us.
Rose, you're giving that a 6.5.
We've been working on for the past few years.
Meanwhile, the other one we watched the other day.
We wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel.
With Black Ops 6,
you're playing a completely different character, you know what I mean?
But familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni
a COD game that will charge you for
new
old
way to
stuff
push
full
beyond
price.
your limits.
Not if you're on Xbox.
Like an action hero.
GPC.
You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere.
Starfield update.
And there was a growing
Shadow
mistrust
dropped.
in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time.
It wasn't the DLC,
When
but
we
it's
talk
still
about the
stuff that
Black
they
Ops
shadow dropped
timeline,
that comes out
Black
tonight.
Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands
Call
of
of Duty's
Raul
been the
Menendez.
same for literally 20
He's been
years.
pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA.
Been the same for
often
20
behind
years.
a desk or on the other end of a radio.
Now that Microsoft bought them,
His protege is
they're
Troy
not
Marshall,
shit.
who's been
They
making
were
a name
shit
for
before
himself on the
Microsoft bought them.
Marshall is a
in my
reluctant leader
opinion.
driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences.
Where's that
Within these
handheld
missions, we
everyone was
wanted
talking
gameplay
about?
to unfold in multiple ways.
Where's all the
giving
leakers
players
and
the
stuff talking
freedom
about a
to
handheld? Where's
navigate
that?
through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences.
all those insiders.
And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
Rose, I thought you had an S. I thought you had it. Here we go again. I thought you had an S. Doesn't your son have one?
We are
Or does that
excited
not
to
count
offer
because it's
a
not
variety
yours?
of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot. Nice and quiet.
We've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet.
This does nothing for me, by the way.
We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes
I'll
place
play
in
the
a
campaign
vast
for the
desert
first
in
time
Iraq.
in
You and your team are hunting
what,
down missile
15
launchers
years?
with the SAS. It's one of the
Because
largest
it's on Game
campaign
Pass,
maps
but other
we've
than
ever
that, I
created.
have no interest in Call of Duty.
They know we're coming.
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well.
Yeah,
We have
this
a
does
mission that
nothing
takes
for me.
place
This like
in an
I might be
opulent
watching
casino
Destiny
in Southern
right?
Europe.
This could be
It's unlike
Destiny. It
any
does nothing
past
for me.
mission in Call of Duty. And what the player
Which we're
does in this
which we're
space
watching
is
tomorrow, by the
totally
way.
unexpected. And another
3
one of our
o'clock, we'll
missions
be watching
we have
the,
set in the
the
harsh
Destiny
tundra
showcase.
of northern Russia.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim.
Yeah, it's no money.
Homing Knife.
No money out of my pocket. GBC.
Disruptor.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot
Is anybody
of
hyped for
intrigue
this
to the
in
Safe
chat?
House
Like, are you
and
guys
will
like
allow
excited for
players
this?
to explore
Like, nothing's
and
exciting
discover
to me right
secrets
now.
from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hate in any way, shape, or form. I just
comes in.
want to know if anyone's
3, 2, 1.
interested in this.
That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode. We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement.
Omni Move?
This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced
feel like this is gonna get
supine
nerfed.
prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
I feel like this is gonna get nerfed.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back.
Okay, I want them to hold that, okay? That means every Call of Duty from now on, has to have Omni Movement. You know what I'm talking
We also
about?
have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing.
I
to
feel like
perform
this is just a
various
key
movements.
thing.
These
sort
can
of
be
like the tone of
enabled with
vision
player
in
options,
Madden.
and they're broken
Remember that?
down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation
cool,
depending on that location that they were hit.
But this is exactly what Madden did over the years.
So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices.
They've hit the peak of the ceiling.
That really shines is a global feature.
So now they gotta tweak the things to make it feel like it's different or cooler and take things in and take things out.
Rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We're constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Take cover!
Our team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every detail.
Zombies.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean,
100 million
streamlined
people play
experience.
COD every month.
For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the minimap in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome.
I just said
As
tonight.
players track that elusive challenge or
I
target
guess.
their
I don't
next
know.
level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige. Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
So, it's playing because you only have, as soon as it comes out, you got 12 months before the next one comes out.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing, to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
Warzone? Oh, there's the zombies.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Sounds excited.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone?
I was just gonna say. No. I was just gonna bring up Warzone for a second.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement.
JBC, I have a question. Do you play on PC or do you play on PlayStation? Because obviously you're not playing on Xbox.
In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige. Then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Right, Alter? All of this to sell you an $80 monkey glove. It'll be an elephant glove by the time it comes out. I feel like Call of Duty's turning into Roadblocks, right? You didn't answer my question, DBT. Are you playing on Xbox? Or are you playing on PlayStation or PC? I don't care how old you are. Both PC and console. Yeah, but what console? It's a simple question. Are you playing on all the consoles? So you have a PlayStation and an Xbox? Doesn't matter what it is, Salty. It's always a 7. been the exact same MO since the early 2000s. Was all fluff, nothing concrete? Well, I wouldn't say it was all fluff. We know about the 6 games that are coming out this year. Now, obviously, I know people are going to be like, we don't know if they're coming out this year. I got to figure out why my thing keeps saying out of memory. Makes no freaking sense. I got plenty of memory. All right, what we got? We got the PC gaming show. I don't think Metal Gear, World of Warcraft. What else? There was like maybe 4, 5 games that they showed that weren't on Game Pass day and date. Yeah, I was surprised they showed Perfect Dark. And let me put my music on. I thought for a split second, I was like, are they going to show it on or announce it on console? But they didn't. I mean, obviously, it's going to come down. I said it would come to Game Pass, PC Game Pass, before it would come to console, but Doom Dark Ages, State of Decay 3, obviously, it's still probably well off, right? It didn't say 2024 for that. Oh, Dragon Age, not on Game Pass. Yeah, we'll have to wait for that. The Starfield DLC comes out tonight, plus the Shattered Space later this year. All right, Fallout 76, Tuesday, the expansion comes out. Expedition 33 looked cool. South of Midnight, I know you guys are giving a lot of hate for the DEI, SBI type shit, but the game itself looked good, right? Like, the art style looked good. It looked like another fun little game that you could play, obviously. If you don't want to buy it, you don't have to buy it. It's on Game Pass. Right? Then you got the Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater. Sea of Thieves update. We already knew about that. Flintlock, that's another SBI, DEI type of shit that they were talking about before. It looked good, but it also looked generic. It looked generic to me. Perfect Dark, I was actually impressed with. I was like, oh, that looks interesting. Diablo, we just saw cutscenes. It's Diablo. We know about Diablo. Fable actually surprised me. I think Playground, they actually showed a little bit of gameplay. Actually, let me go back to while we're waiting here. Right? This trailer. Okay, obviously every Fable game before this, you could always rate your character. They showed the girl that was so much dramatics for what the girl looked like. But I was surprised with the little gameplay that they did show. There's some gameplay here. Like this stuff is walking around the city. I mean, no HUD and whatnot. Yeah, this stuff is in game. That's a cutscene. This is gameplay. Better be able to make your own character. They made it seem like you couldn't, though. The whole trailer. Yeah, because it sounded like when he says her, and you think it's her, but then you see the other character, and you can make a magic user or whatnot, right? So obviously, right? Maybe it's a twin. Maybe it's her twin sister. Who knows? Maybe it's the same story as the Acolyte. Who knows? Right? Then you got the Frag Punk. Right? Then you got Flight Sim, ESO. You know, it's free for a week or whatever. Indiana Jones looked good. The Gundam game looked good. I thought Avowed looked good. Atom Fall was a surprise. Didn't know what the hell that was. AC Shadows looks good with the gameplay that they showed. Stalker 2, not for me, but it looks good. And then the Gears of War, it's a little weird to me that they're picking Gears of War like prequel. I don't know. That was a browser message as well, not your computer. So it's through Opera GX then. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, but we all knew. See, this is not news to me. This is why I don't understand, Krebsy, right? Doom has always been multi-plat. Always been multi-plat. Okay? And this is why I don't understand why people and outlets are making it a big deal that Doom is PlayStation. Yeah, it's always been, right? And even Phil Spencer said it's a case-by-case scenario of certain games that are multi-plat and others aren't. So Gabby says I would have slept if it was Gears 6. I mean, technically it is Gears 6. It's just a prequel. I've never had an issue with Opera GX. Never. Been using it for like 3 years, and I've never had an issue. I really want to point out, though, where's that fucking handheld that everyone was talking about? Where's that handheld that all these insiders and everyone was talking about was going to be at the show? Where is it? Did we miss it? Did I blink? Did my internet go out in that moment? Where's that handheld that was supposed to be shown? Right, and what I said weeks ago, when I was on Lono's podcast, and he asked me straight up question, do we see them announce PlayStation at the show? I said, no chance in hell. No chance in hell that they announce that they're on PlayStation at the Xbox show. After the fact, if they say third party or whatever, cool, but they ain't saying it's on PlayStation. What, you guys don't have phones? So I'm very happy. I don't have to apologize or say I was wrong about Spider-Man DLC showing up this weekend. I don't have to say I was wrong and being shocked about putting the handheld device at this show. What is this phone you speak of? Well, Dupless, they did announce a Switch. They did announce a Switch at their show. It put it on the screen for Nintendo on the screen at the PlayStation show. So, well, actually, it wasn't at the State of Play. I take that back. It wasn't at the State of Play. It was at the gamers at the Summer Game Fest show. It wasn't at the PlayStation show. But you're absolutely right. You are correct there, Dupless. They didn't show it at their event, and I know why now. It's because Nintendo was going to be on the title, and they're like, we can't show that. We can't show that at the State of Play. Yeah. Right, the only game you need to purchase is called Game Pass, it seems. There's a lot of fucking games coming out on Game Pass, man. Do you think Fable has a possibility to be co-op with those two main characters, the guy and the young girl? I don't know if it's the guy and the young girl. It might be co-op. I hope it's not shitty co-op like it was before. It might be the girl that they showed the hand on in the foreground, and then the girl that everyone hates, the ugly girl. It could be co-op. That'd be interesting. I would be okay though if it was just single player. Oh, it's a Game Pass. Music to my ears. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there. Right? And they announced the all-digital Series X, which I said 5 years ago. I was like, I was surprised they didn't make the digital X at launch. Okay? I was shocked when they didn't do it then. When they were called the Anaconda and whatever else they were talking about, I was like, they're going to make a Series X, digital, and and you know, digital and non-digital, and they came out with the non-digital first. Yeah, it was a good show, Mo. It was a good show. It was definitely the best show so far. We still have the PC Gamer Show, but I think we're going to see a lot of stuff that we've already seen. It was the best show of this Summer Game Fest so far. Definitely a full lineup, but no solid dates. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter about the solid dates. You know that these games are coming to Game Pass regardless. All digital Series X. Now what's the point for the Series S? Price point. People have different money, right? People have different money. A lot of people can't afford $500, so they'll pay for the $250. Or the $300, right? And if you can't afford that, you can play it on your phone. If you can't afford that, you can play it on your headset. If you can't afford that, you can play it on your TV. No, Nintendo hasn't announced a direct. But the all digital is only 1 terabyte? I mean, my X is less than that. I think my X was like 500 when it came out. Right? Was it 500 or was it 1 terabyte? I forget what it was. They got to sell you on the extra storage, Mr. Luke. In my opinion, don't talk till you have a window. If they were selling consoles, I would 100% agree with you, Krebsy. But they're not selling a console, they're selling Game Pass. And while you're waiting for those games to come out, there's plenty of other games on Game Pass that you can play. They still haven't said anything about all the past games that Activision owns that are coming to Game Pass. They haven't said anything. Obviously, they can release that on a Tuesday, or they can release that 6 months from now. They can announce it in a video game. They can announce it next, whatever. They haven't said anything about all the other games in the back catalog that could come to Game Pass anytime. Kuda Papa says 30 PC and Xbox eating good the rest of the year. Sony not so much. I think Sony has a couple of things coming out this year, don't they? I think they have about the same. They have like 4 or 5. You talk about first-party stuff, or you talk about third-party stuff? Because a lot of the stuff is also third-party that's coming to both consoles. That's also a good strategy, too, Eclipse. I didn't think about that. If they give a date, then people will hold off for that, right? They want to try to entice people to come in now. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there's a lot of... Okay, so here's things that I will play, okay? Because I'm on Xbox and I have Game Pass, okay, I haven't played Doom. I haven't tried the other Dooms, and those are on Game Pass, right? I might go back and play those to play this one. I might try Doom Dark Ages. Not really a game for me anymore. I played the old Doom. Haven't played the new ones. State of Decay 3 is definitely a game I'm going to play, okay? Definitely a game I'm going to play. Starfield DLC, definitely going to get that. When it comes out, play it, whatever. I loved it. Fallout 76, I'm addicted to it right now. I'm going to play the expansion starting on Tuesday for the weekly update, right? Expedition 33, I don't know. Is that on Game Pass? I don't remember if that was on Game Pass. South of Midnight, I'll give it a shot. It looked interesting to me, right? I'll play it. See if these might go back in and play that. Perfect Dark, whenever it comes out, I'll definitely give that a shot. Diablo expansion, I'm not going to play it when it comes out. I'll wait till that expansion this time next year is on Game Pass, and then I'll just play it then. Fable, I'm definitely going to play that when it comes out. 33 is on Game Pass? Okay, Mo. Fable, I'm definitely playing that. Frag Punk, that's another hero shooter. I have no interest in that. No interest in that. Flight Sim 2024, I'll play that. ESO, I'll probably go back and play that. Indiana Jones, that's a must play. Okay. Gundam, that's not on Game Pass, or was that on Game Pass? I don't think that was on Game Pass. The Gundam game, Mecha Gundam, whatever it was. Avowed, definitely playing Avowed. Atomfall looked interesting. AC Shadows, I'm not going to play. Stalker 2, I'm not going to play. And Gears, whenever that comes out, I'll play. So out of that, we got State of Decay, Starfield, Fallout 76 expansion, South of Midnight. So that's 4 games. See if these I'll go back to. That's 5, 6. Perfect Dark, that'll be 7. Diablo I'll go back to at some point. That's 8. Fable is 9. Flight Sim is 10. ESO is 11. Indiana Jones is 12. Gundam. Is Gundam on there? I don't think Gundam... Mech, no. Okay. Avowed is 13. Right? So I got 13 games from Xbox that I would play. And that's just from their show. Right? That's not including other third-party games that I would pay for to bring out and play as well. Right? I'm eating well. I'm eating well. And they're saving me a ton of money. I just said tonight, Water. I don't know. It's literally just a couple of missions or whatever it is, or a new. Did it say a new mission? Here, let me go to Twitter. The Ghoul next year is cool. They're bringing a Ghoul into Fallout 76. That's good. And they lowered the price. Xbox Series X all digital, $449. They lowered the price. And they have a Xbox Series X 2 terabyte black special edition. That's $600, limited quantity. Yeah, here's all the games that are coming to Game Pass, dude. Right? Even if that's in the next year and a half. That's a lot of money. I have no interest in Mixtape. I have no interest in Winter Burrow. Adamfall looked interesting. Right? I might play Doom. They have a Series X digital? Yeah, they announced a Series X digital. It's the all white. I don't think it goes up. I don't think it goes up yet. Obviously, at some point, Water, it will go up, for sure. I'm trying to find... Yeah, I'm excited about Indiana Jones. Yeah, it just said... Okay, so tonight... This is what's coming out tonight. Tonight, new update available tonight. You have the Vulture. Okay. You have the Creation. You have the Creation Kit. Now, I don't know what kind of mods and stuff are going to be out in the store. But that comes out tonight. All right, real quick, I'm going to go check on my son. Make sure that he wants something to eat or whatnot. So I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to go for a short break before the next show starts. All right. Sorry about that. Gotta make sure my kid is fed. We'll have that up while we wait. Physical games are about to be extinguished. I mean, they won't ever be totally gone because there's people that are still making like limited run games and stuff like that. But at the same time, it'll be like vinyls. You know what I mean? Physical copies of video games will be like movie theaters, which is like vinyl records, which is like music, you know. Which I already said, but got 6 minutes until this one starts. And this is the last one for the weekend. Tomorrow we'll do the morning show. 10 o'clock till noon. We'll have conversations about some of the stuff that we've seen this weekend. Then 3 o'clock. I think 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Destiny's doing their showcase. We might watch that. Are people on the internet? Let me check Twitter. Let me see. What are people saying on Twitter? Anybody defend their stance on the handheld device that was supposed to be shown? So here's the games. Here's the games that are also coming to, and then here's a perfect example, right? Here's the games that are coming to PlayStation as well, right? A lot of people are talking about how, you know, Xbox is eating good or not. Gamers in general are eating good. Okay, Call of Duty's coming to PlayStation. Doom of Dark Ages coming to PlayStation. Dragon Age coming to PlayStation. Fallout 76 there. Expedition 33. Metal Gear Solid, Sea of Thieves, Flintlock, Diablo, right? The only difference between these and those is some of these games are on Xbox for Game Pass, and the other ones you're still paying for. But it doesn't really matter where you're playing. You got games coming to the console that you have. So, Krebsy, what was the thing that you said earlier in the stream about... I don't know, I forget what you said. You said something about... You said something about something. I was assuming because a leaker said it. And I'm assuming it didn't manifest? Like, because I was talking about Halo at the point before the show started. And you said put a pin in it. right? So saying that something's coming to PlayStation that's a first-party title. That's not true, Sarge. I mean, if I'm not streaming, my graphics card and my computer can play all the games that are on the market. And my computer doesn't cost that much. Someone said that God of War remake was going to be announced with Xbox release. I mean... Oh, and that's another thing I want to ask you, because earlier in the show you were saying Leaker 1 correct, Leaker 2 correct, Leaker 3 source, whatever. So how many of the things did he get right or wrong? What's going on, Just Man? Well, a lot of the stuff they showed, Man 400, is also coming to PlayStation as well. Not the first-party titles. But a lot of the third-party games they showed at Xbox, they just got the exclusive to show it at Xbox's event, but it's coming to PlayStation as well. Nate, you said earlier you're looking for your daughter wanted a PC. I would just purchase, like, do your research on the pre-built ones, and then if it's a laptop or whatever, if it's for school, if it's for gaming or whatnot. How many were not Game Pass? I mean, I literally just showed something on screen. Let me go find it. Here, let me grab. Not on Game Pass. We've got Dragon Age, right? World of Warcraft's not there. Flintlock, I don't believe was there. Diablo Forge expansion's not there. Let's see. Life is Strange. Is it there? I think Life is Strange is there. Gundam wasn't there. AC Shadows wasn't there. So we got like six or seven out of what, the 28? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Uh, 29. What, 30? I count 29. What was the 30th one that I missed? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 29. I don't know what the 30th one is. She has one for school. Gave her a laptop, but can't really play games. So she's looking for a gaming PC. You could build a gaming PC. You know, I would say $900 to $1,100. Unless she wants, like, you know, epic graphics all the time and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I think as gamers in general, there's plenty of games for you to either purchase or get on Game Pass. Are you fucking kidding me, PC Game Show? Are you fucking kidding me? There was a countdown to 3:30, and now you're doing another 27-minute countdown? You sons of bitches. Can we stop doing countdowns to fucking countdowns? Can we do a countdown to the actual goddamn show? Jesus Christ. So stupid. I wasn't the only, but besides the Doom Dark Ages talk, everything else, I wasn't leaked. I was pretty surprised by seeing some of the stuff. Don't tell me 3:30, right? What was actually the time on? Let's go to Summer Game Fest real fast. Right, Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest said, "Oh, 4 o'clock." Okay, so it's 4 o'clock, not 3 o'clock. Great. I swear to God, if they do a countdown at the end at 4 o'clock and there's another fucking countdown for 2 minutes, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. They had a countdown of an hour to get to this point, and now there's a countdown to get to 4 o'clock, and then the 4 o'clock time frame. Jesus. Nate, did you pay full price for Skull and Bones, or did you get it on sale? I hope you didn't pay day one, because you could literally buy it for $20 right now. I'm sorry, $30 right now on their own site. Well, at least you didn't pay $100 for it. Game Pass has made me rethink gaming. Lots of games I would never have ever tried. Yeah, that's what they want you to do. You're that statistic. I think they said 40% of people are playing games they've never tried before, which is fantastic. I've played games on Game Pass that I wouldn't try. My son plays everything and anything. Everything and anything. It doesn't matter if he downloads it and plays it for 10 minutes or if he downloads it and plays it for 10 hours. He tries everything. He definitely gets his money's worth out of my pocket. He gets his money's worth out of my pocket. I say 16 things that could be close to the surprise. Everything else could have been easily predicted. Oh, did you answer my question, Krebsy? How many things? Maybe you did and I missed it. How many things did the guy get right of the leaker who said, how right or wrong was he? I was surprised Xbox didn't show that 2D, 3D console arcade game. What did the console have? The hell's that called? That game has been showed more than anything else. Were you holding the Game Boy game, Altern? That's what you're talking about? Very predictable? In what way, though, Rose? Yeah, I didn't think we were going to see Blade. They didn't show gameplay. They didn't show gameplay 6 months ago. There's no way they would have showed gameplay now. That's not coming out till 2026. They'll save it for the PC for Altern. Just you wait, yeah. We knew about all those games and them being there. But that's because of leakers. Right? All of this that people knew about. Obviously, we could put 2 to 2 together. Indiana Jones they were going to show because that leaker or no leaker, they showed that last year and they said it's coming out this year. So we knew about that. We knew about Call of Duty, right? Obviously, they paid $69 billion for it, so they're going to show that. Okay. We also knew that they canceled BlizzCon, so all the Blizzard stuff was coming over here. Okay. We knew about Avowed, regardless of leaker. The only thing that people... Right? Gears of War started being leaked about. Doom was being leaked about. We already knew about Flight Simulator. Right? Dragon Age Veil was leaked beforehand. Assassin's Creed was linked beforehand. Okay? And then they already showed a bunch of stuff for it. Didn't know about Mixtape. I don't think people gave a shit about Mixtape. Perfect Dark was leaked. I don't think anyone talked about Expedition 33. Sons of Midnight we knew. Shattered Space we knew. State of Decay 3 they showed already. Wu Chang we didn't know anything about. Okay, we already knew about Elder Scrolls. Metal Gear Solid, I mean, whatever. Right? Life is Strange, nobody cares. Atomfall, Flintlock, we already seen. So most of this shit, besides Frag Punk, I mean, everything else was leaked because of leakers, not because you knew it was coming. What was predictable? Not as is a bad thing, but nothing surprising. Well, nothing surprising because everyone's ruining everything. That's why. Well, you play everything. It doesn't matter. It's like someone throwing a birthday party, a surprise birthday party. Someone comes out and says, surprise, before the guy and everyone else says surprise. And they're like, that's predictable. We knew it was a birthday party. Like, we all know there's a party going on. We didn't know there was a surprise birthday party until someone surprised it before the surprise birthday party. Yeah, there is no what the fuck moments anymore. The what the fuck moment would have been World of Warcraft if they actually said it came out for console and that wasn't leaked. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, they didn't show a handheld, right? But if they did, we would have been like, well, that wasn't exciting because someone ruined it. I had no clue. I don't follow a ton of social media. I live under a rock. Good for you, Just a Man. Good for you. No shadow drop this time, like Hi-Fi Rush. That would have been cool. Would it have been cool? Hi-Fi Rush is closed. The studio's closed. They do a shadow drop now. Everyone's like, well, that studio's done for. Hold on a second. My dog's going crazy. Give me 1 second. $16 of the titles could have been easily predicted. Yeah, because most of them we already knew about because they already showed it to us, right? Again, from this list, okay, obviously Call of Duty we know we were going to see because they own them now, and Call of Duty is going to be there. Indiana Jones we knew was going to be there. Doom would have been a surprise. I think Doom would have been a surprise, and Gears would have been a surprise. I think Gears actually surprised a lot of people, right? We knew about Avowed. We knew about Diablo. We knew about Flight Sim. We knew about Stalker. We knew about Fable. Perfect Dark was a surprise, right? The actual gameplay they showed with Perfect Dark, that was a surprise. South of Midnight we knew about. Shattered Space we knew about. State of Decay 3 we've already seen like 7 years ago. Lurker. I hope none of you guys complaining about predicted trailers are married. Sex in year two is sure a disappointment to them. Oh man. I knew about Gears, but the surprise is that it was a prequel and not 6. But how did you know about 6? Or how did you know about Gears, Rose? You knew about Gears because you're clairvoyant, or because it was leaked? Right. It was leaked. Yeah, Adam Fall looked interesting. Oh, they're talking about something here. Do I need to open up in a different browser? I think there's something wrong with... Let me open up a different browser. Because apparently... yeah, I think Opera GX is having a conniption today.
So excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every
you know what I'm
can imagine, and it turned out they had way over.
I'm surprised we didn't see anything about Light No Fire. This would be it. PC Gamer Showcase would be the only place left to show Light No Fire. I'm surprised we haven't seen Light No Fire.
People got really really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building.
They're just
out
they're talking about the
every
rise and
feature
fall
that they
of
had promised,
the
that
fall
they
and
had
rise of No
alluded
Man's
to,
Sky.
that people expected, and then way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time in some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression No Man's Sky made to this redemption story of success. Certainly early access is one of the biggest.
This game makes no sense to me. No Man's Sky.
Kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky.
What do you mean it makes
laid,
no sense?
with early access being a kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just how big it was and how many different things you could do in it. But that
How would I rate
really
Xbox
just
Game
goes to show,
Showcase?
like, how hard.
I
and how
personally
much
think it was
time
like an
it
8 or a
takes to
9.
build that
I think they did a good job of
They
just
couldn't do it at
constantly
launch, but they could
showing
do
you
it
stuff.
with 7 more years
And the
of work.
games, obviously, that are coming out sooner rather than later, they showed a bit of gameplay. And the other ones that are out farther down the road, they didn't show gameplay.
Unless you've read Reddit recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing are publishers giving their games to tournament organizers and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournament circuits. And that is really how you
mean Hello Games?
Scene, having experts
Hello
running,
Games is the
having
studio.
The best players in the world want to play in them. So I can't wait to be front row at a few more tournaments in future. But hold on, I know someone else who knows esports inside and out. Sean, how's it going over there in the studio?
Oh, Frankie, I'm doing great. I'm still getting all dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean. But do you mind sparing a crumb of esports knowledge?
Frankie, I would be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire
What's the point of No Man's Sky? What are you doing? You're trying to find the meaning of. You're trying to find the meaning of.
Coming out of nowhere.
Or no, you're trying to find the
Also
center of the
had
universe,
multi-million-dollar
I believe,
ventures.
is the
And
point of
then
No
in the
Man's
last few
Sky.
years,
If that's what you want to do for the story. If you don't want to do that, then you just go around and you just exist in the world or the universe.
But at the same time, the one thing that continues
It's a-
to
it's a-
grow
it's
is
a survival
people
game. It's like
watching
Ark.
esports.
It's like any other type of
When
game
I
like
first
that.
started watching, YouTube didn't even exist, and it still warms my heart, despite all the turmoil that's happened, just how much esports has grown and how much more it's going to grow.
Great to hear from my buddy and yours, Day 9, who'll host the PC Gaming Show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having racked up PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023, along with many others. Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't just take my word for it. Here to share his thoughts is Astarion himself.
The writing was so good, the acting was so great for so many different hundreds of actors that I think it was a pivotal moment in gaming standards. And I think it can be seen for a long time as
PL
you
says
can
so.
achieve
Todd Howard was
this
right all
in
along.
games.
It's not how it
It's one of
launches.
those games that
it's what it becomes.
has given the
Come on,
player
Suicide
so
Squad,
much
become
agency
already.
and freedom of choice to represent themselves in the game and be represented by the game the other way around, with people talking to you. With
Actually, I want to turn on my Xbox real fast.
And
I
your
want to see if there's a
personal
DL,
choices,
if there's the
good,
update.
dark, in between grey area. It's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give you that agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for like the level designs, the challenges, the campaign, or even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one
I
version of
I enjoyed
play every
Suicide
version,
Squad's campaign,
which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
But that's it. It's done. It's a one and done game. It's a live service game, but it's a one and done. It's a one and done game. What it is. Play it for the campaign and move on. Pick it up on sale for like $15, $10-15. You'll get your money's worth out of it.
When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how
Black Ops 6 is 300 gigabytes.
Let's see what our
Awesome.
experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like, at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games. A world I wanted to be a part of.
Playing games and
Yeah, same, Nate. I enjoyed, like I said, I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the single player aspect of it. I enjoyed even a little bit of the
community. It's so much fun to
the end
play a
game
game
after.
and then just celebrate how much we
But
love
I
it
thought
with
they were
other
putting
people
more into it for story,
being
and they
in a
didn't,
chat and seeing
which is a bummer.
someone else appreciate something that you love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama? Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend, the Xenomorph, and Robocop, and, you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer. Moment number 3. If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element.
It says what they're talking about up above.
Through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before. And was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games, like proved that there were.
You know what game I want to play? That pirate game everyone was saying was so
that
good.
They could make a game
Which
like
pirate
that,
game?
that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became.
What pirate
sort
game
of
on
overnight,
PC?
It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the Joja Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much.
I tried Stardew Valley.
Your
I couldn't get into it.
environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Can't remember what it was called. It was a pirate game.
TeamSpeak,
Oh,
we
you're.
had Mumble, we had
Are you talking
Pigeon,
about the one that was
and
like
it took an
Ark
army of nerds to be able to
Survival,
put it together.
but it was the
Discord,
pirate?
like,
Are you
anybody
talking about
could just join
Atlas?
it if you have a phone or a PC.
Discord is just there. I don't know.
It was recently?
why
It's not
it
that
didn't
old?
exist beforehand, but like it's just been a godsend, honestly.
The only pirate games that like were well known is Sea of
really
Thieves and now Skull and Bones.
Getting like live
There was
conversations with our
Atlas.
community going so seamless and easy.
I think it was
because
Atlas, right?
Everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. Amazing, and we have 10,000
Was it called
people on
Atlas?
Discord. That's nuts. The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool. It's totally low-hanging fruit. Everyone has it. But you
No,
need
not Sea of
to
Thieves.
give resource to it literally every single day. And it's very...
Atlas was a
It's
pirate
demanding.
game though, Krebsy, right? That's the only other
demanding, but
pirate game
love
I can
my
think of.
Discord, and they're my little freaks. So I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier thanks to Discord. And now, the #1 moment from the last decade.
Oh, I know it was
We're
bad,
nearly
but
ready
that's
to
the only other
start
game I could
the
think
PC
of.
Gaming show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey, Sean. How's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. 'Cause when
Has
you
she
think
been
about
doing this
a
for 10
brand new
years?
release, it's trying to do something
I know
more,
Sean
bigger
has.
explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game.
This is better than just a countdown. It's
again,
true.
I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PCGamer.com and let us know your favorite gaming moments.
She hasn't been
using
doing
the
The audio is louder than they did before. Yeah, it is.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way. Well,
Take
thank
it away,
you,
Mika.
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC gaming show was live and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector and oh my God, look at baby Day 9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean,
and who could forget the PC gaming show
No, you don't.
1969?
None of us do.
Live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon.
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
I like how his helmet's open.
Who could forget the PC gaming show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by
This is
Microsoft.
cringe. This is how it always is for the PC
Water
game show.
to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see
she's
you
pregnant.
and Sean again.
She's
And to
100%
celebrate 10
pregnant.
years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Yeah, well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah, makes
Can't miss
sense,
those.
yeah.
Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the
That's
mood
why
takes
she's
me.
glowing.
Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're on to something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC gaming show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
Is this another hero shooter? I can't wait. This is called PAL Universe. I'm punting these things. If it has a shop, I'm in. I mean, it's got farming. Oh, I played that dwarf game last night. It's actually pretty good. First Dwarf, I think it was called. What's got more games, farm games or hero shooters? Among the Wild.
From the creators of
Farm-based hero shooters.
Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you.
Starbirds.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Okay, Naked and Afraid. This actually looks pretty fun, actually. Lorne Vale.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck
It
up.
does have a shop.
And actually,
We're
Mika,
in.
Yeah, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
Did you notice the
For
pan
you,
shot?
I picture
You see how nice and smooth it
a
is?
dead body, you know?
Oh,
yeah.
well, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
they don't-
I mean,
they don't-
I would die
did-
quickly.
did-
People
did-
have always
did
said I
like
look
the other
like
day?
a Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lorne Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
There you go.
Oh, Mika,
The
at
shop.
last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise
Ale
a goblet
Abbey.
or two to Ale Abbey.
You're a monk that has a beer factory. It's a beer brewing monastery tycoon. Oh, they ruined it with these graphics for me. I'll be honest, I kind of want to try it still. Is it on my mobile phone? Can I play it on my mobile phone? Yeah, exactly, Luke. I just looked at what you put. Yeah. If it's on my mobile phone, I think I'm in. Beer shelter. Drunk nuns, I'm in. That's what I look for in games. Is there nuns? And are they drunk? Streets of Rogue 2.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words.
Not for me.
Like this.
Super Fire King!
Look, console gamers, this is PC gaming. Jesus.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
This was like a mobile game as well. Wonder Stars. I think we saw that one already. Another fucking farming game. And there must be a billion people playing farming games. There's gotta be so many people playing farming games. Southfield.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Steel Seed. Oh, I've seen this. This looks actually pretty fun. Fallen Aces.
like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little
got like
bit.
30,000
But
hours
now, for
in
all you
StarCraft.
RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
This is literally made from StarCraft. Like, the people that worked on
The
StarCraft
Celestial Armada is here.
went on to make this.
Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically.
Yeah, I have a
how they
3060
express
and I'm
themselves
fine.
on the battlefield in the game.
That's upgrading.
With
I
each
upgraded my
faction
graphics card
that
from a
we develop,
960
we
to a
start with a core
3060.
identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability.
When I play
and
games,
with
I can
the
play it on
Infernals, we really
max
explore the
settings.
idea of a unit-focused faction that could
Not
have
that
a
you
different
should,
way
but
of summoning their troops into the
can.
battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways,
You would be
it
fine with a
becomes
30
this
series.
strategic dance.
I
about
agree with
where the
Duplass.
conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard.
I'll be honest, you could probably go with a 20 series.
That we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and Starcraft. We're really looking
Yeah,
at
yeah, you go. What Duplass just said, yeah. You could still even buy a 2080 Ti. Yeah.
Even within a Blizzard style
You could go for a 20
there's
series
lot
and
of
still
room
be
to
fine.
innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels
You don't have to keep upgrading, Nate.
entirely.
Our technology runs.
That's like saying that you have to keep upgrading your console every 5 to 7 years because the new console comes out. They make games on the latest console. It's the same thing.
Clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game.
Yeah, but you're also
It's actually
overpaying
a
for
good
that.
and appealing thing.
You don't
We
need to get a
never
40
wanna
series to
water
last
down
longer.
that
You
aspect
could get a
of
cheaper
RTS,
card
but we
now,
talk a lot
last just
about
as
lowering
long,
the
and then
scope
down the
more,
line you can
which
upgrade to a
means
40 or
making it
50
more
for
approachable
cheaper.
for new players coming in without taking away the high-skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. And I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone and will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey, Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels.
I love how she's going in on
solid logic, Frankie.
eating all that stuff because she's
Why are
pregnant.
you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
They spent a lot of time on Stormgate, man. A lot of top-down. What is this, the 90s? I mean, Beetlejuice is coming back in theaters. Ghostbusters, Beetlejuice, Dune. I mean... Can I name all the guys on the team? I would love to play a game like this where I can name all the NPCs as members of the channel, and then we take them out on each different missions to see who makes it. I did that in XCOM back in the day. That, Darkest Dungeon, stuff like that. I'm not a big you know what's funny? I love card games when I play board games. Love card games, right? Like strategy game, card game type of stuff. I'm not a big card game for video games.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
You gotta remember, a lot of the games that we saw for Xbox and PlayStation, all that other stuff, that's coming to PC as well.
A splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops would require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt it?
Wasn't the Lamplight League sort of like this?
But yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
Yeah, you haven't missed anything, Travis.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on.
Did I like Gwent? I mean, I like Gwent with inside of The Witcher. Yeah, sure. I never played the standalone Gwent game.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers,
I think you'll see Division
we've had
tomorrow.
a ton of them on the PC gaming show
Or
over the last 10 years.
If you,
wanna
I
hear
don't think you
some
will, but
stats?
Oh my
if
God,
they
is
say anything, it'll
Master
be
Chief
tomorrow.
a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we piped into your
Or
hungry
Tuesday.
little eyeballs over
Ubisoft's on Tuesday or tomorrow?
and 18 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of
Why is he out of
freely
breath?
dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance, and dance is what
He
you need
literally
to save the world,
made
then
his
maybe
logo like the
everyone can save
MTV
the world.
logo.
I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us, and remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
There's a whole thing for Outlaws on the Ubisoft thing. Was this heavy metal? I'm so glad I got a really powerful PC so I can play these PlayStation 2 graphics.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search. Atlas, do you copy?
Was I supposed to jump there?
Respond, Atlas.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
These games bore me. They're fun for like a day, a weekend. know what this game needs? It needs a shop. Maybe I'm a store clerk selling bottled water to the zombies or something. Yeah, same Akuta Papa. Like, I would rather play Space Marine 2 or something, or Gears or something.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world.
Yeah, Krubs, that's what I'm saying. It's like
in.
fun
But
for a weekend.
From Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single
Like
weapon
a World War
to
Z
handle the things that
type
they're
of game,
being
you know what I mean?
faced
Like
with,
those
these
just
kind
type of games,
insurmountable
Back 4
odds.
Bloods.
Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one
like
time.
we were talking about
Battle
Call of Duty
feels
earlier,
way
right?
more
Call of Duty has a zombie mode in
We
there.
knew we wanted
like
Zeds
a
to
game
become
mode within a
more
game is to do other
challenging. We're
things,
increasing
but when the
how
whole
they get
purpose
to
of the game
how
is
they damage
this
so
mode,
the tone of danger
it
has
gets boring real
essentially
fast.
increased dramatically. Anywhere on
Left 4
screen,
Dead
Zeds
is good
can be.
because they
So I
put
have to
different
kind of keep
maps
my head on
and
a swivel
it's like a movie every
and
time
really
you do
learn
it, you
how
know?
to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow.
Yeah, but the difference,
You shoot
Travis,
that,
like I
will
said,
explode
this
off
is-
and
this
expose
is
like
the
an
game.
inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the
Other
ultimate
games that
killing
do
blow
this
to
have
that
other
Zed.
modes inside the game.
One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail.
It is. It's a
Prepare for thousands of fans swarming
sports
your city.
shop.
Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever?
Luke says, I know so many people like this.
Down to your decisions.
Always like, fuck it, I'm in. Like, you don't have any control of the actual game itself. You control the crowds that go into the stadium.
Host the biggest clubs. Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Copper City 25, the first football tycoon.
Oh, for God's sakes. Hey, for the people that made Unpacking. Game's gonna be good.
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all.
Yeah, football. Soccer football. Not American football. I can tell Paul, Luke, and Salty are all from overseas. I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now. Tempopo.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Dog with the face of the guy from the deli! Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown!
Hey, Cat!
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up!
Stay.
Bad Clown! So what's up first? A little Halo Capture the Flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not.
Wait, is this a different Game Pass?
Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
Okay. Yeah, PC Game Pass. Yeah, okay. I was like, this is the same Game Pass, right?
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
I don't know if I was being serious about what, Krebsy. You have to have a PC for that, Nate. If you're playing for Ultimate, the Ultimate Game Pass is to play for PC and Xbox. If you're paying for Ultimate, then you don't need Ultimate.
Region turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo?
No,
here?
PC
said,
game.
well,
There's just
of course we're
PC
gonna
Game
hunt you. I
Pass.
said, "What's that?"
There's just a separate
one thing
PC
the
Game
games industry
Pass,
is more than
and then
corporations
there's
that about developers
Game
and their
Pass,
players
and then there's
is
Ultimate
wasp
Game Pass,
slander.
which is PC
now, I could tell you
and
about
Game
how Strange
Pass.
Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere, is making an exciting new
You
action
don't get to
game,
play
but if you get
PC
anything
games
out
on
of
your
this next
Xbox with
trailer,
Ultimate.
I hope it's that
It's the
wasps are
opposite way
evil
around.
bastards, and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out. you
Right, and Cloud, thank you. Oh, and there's also Ultimate also gets you EA Play as well. EA Play.
Agent down.
No, it was the way the commercial was going, Krebsy. I was like, PC Game Pass is like they're talking about Xbox Game Pass, right?
Harding's here.
Base PC Game Pass comes with EA Play. Well, there you go.
Be careful what you wish for.
The Cataclysmal left us broken. Lost. But we rose, piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced.
Justin Man says, I bought
Our
Ultimate
intel
because it
confirms
has to
enemy
be great,
operators
right? It's
deployed in the
Ultimate.
AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Is this another fucking hero shooter?
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
This is that game that had that trailer.
Yeah, so let's get
that
right
everyone
into
was
it.
excited
So
about,
this
and then
first
it came
building that
in,
you see
and
right
I was
here
like,
is my
"Oh,
core.
come
This
on!"
is where my units train out of, and also if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your
that Steam was
opponents
coming to
as well, and
Xbox?
start
That's because
strategizing from the get-go.
like
For
leakers
sure.
say
And not
shit.
only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make
Hold on a
almost
second, let
any
me
combination
tune
of
out.
Units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta. But we'll be
Oh,
adding
still
new
talking about
units
this?
every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing. But
Have you ever
what's
had kidney
interesting about
stones?
This one is that this game counter is counting
Travis,
down. What's the story?
it hurts
with
like a
that?
So
fucking
we have
bitch.
a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end.
I'll be right
And
back.
The winning player is
I'll be
whoever
right
has
back.
the higher score when that
I don't care about this game.
Now,
I'll
we
be right back.
noticed that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he was kind of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Are we done with that?
Wait, I'm sorry. I
That's
thought
nice.
No, I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment.
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003
Mika.
Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time, you're not alone.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
The
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in. And
No, I gotta
this next
hang out with the
contract
family
go right.
after this.
But nothing's gone right so far. contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start.
I usually don't stream on the weekends.
Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia?
Games were exciting, man.
She was handy with that
Exciting
drone.
games.
Stop the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Mika Burton. Mika Burton is her name. Nate. M-I-C-A is Mika. I was looking up her name. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Keener tomorrow. Yeah, in the Ubisoft show. So tomorrow morning, we're going to start the show at 10. Then we'll watch the Destiny thing at 11. Probably talk a little bit after that. And then the show starts at 3, so I might take a break and then come back at 3. That's the Ubisoft show tomorrow, right? 3 o'clock? That's LeVar Burton's daughter? Oh, is that the Reading Rainbow guy? LeVar Burton? That's who you're talking about? Thanks for another odd day of streaming. Oh, no problem. We're still playing. We're still watching. You're welcome. Shit games and all.
Wish you could keep track of all the
PC
games
game
you're seeing on
show,
the
0
PC
out of 10.
Game
Mika
Show?
Burton, 10 out
Well,
of 10.
that's exactly what wish lists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an unbeatable
YouTube lurker
trailer coming up. That's
Thank you very
no
much for the
exaggeration.
10 gifted
It really is unbeatable.
memberships.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like
Got a music video.
so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Is this the actual graphics of the game? Or are they going to go to 8 pixel here? Is this the actual graphics? Oh, it's a It's a rhythm-based game. Unbeatable. With a game where a game is music is illegal, and you do crimes, is that what it said? Starfield update is out. Picture me with long hair. You're gonna have notifications for the shows tomorrow. I'll be busy with my daughter. 10 o'clock. Every Monday through Thursday, 10 o'clock a.m., Nate, is when I go live. Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to noon Eastern is when I do my live show, talk show, podcast, whatever. That's when I do it. If you click notifications for my channel, it'll tell you when. I saw the roadmap on Twitter. Yeah, Starfield's updating right now. After this, we'll take a quick look at Starfield's update. I feel like my son right now. Like I'm just not interested in whatever they're showing right now.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. Should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
I thought this game looked boring when they first showed it. What did we see it on Friday?
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight
it just
with no
didn't
weapons,
excite me.
and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
Maybe it's different if you play it,
You
but
find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final.
if you told me this was the
showdown
day
at the
before,
power
or
plant,
Back for Blood, or
the
any other
hordes of
game, I would
zombies
have been
are
like,
pouring
okay.
in and using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you
Maybe
in
it feels
place
good
that
when
you've
you play
never
it.
been before, what you've always wanted to be. It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes how long can I
I'll tell you what, though.
survive the zombie apocalypse?
This looks more interesting to me than Killing Floor. Oh, I totally forgot about that, Salty. Yeah, the John Carpenter Horde shooter. Totally forgot about that. What do you have to lose for that last game? Probably $40. Right, can you run like in Call of Duty Black Ops 6? Right, can I dive all over the place like Call of Duty? They have a horde mode.
Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
Wait, can I be a bear? Can you build your own PC? I could if I wanted to.
Peggy 18.
I mean, you can get a pre-built. You can get a pre-built for like 9 to 1,000. If you want the ease of at mind that someone else built it, you're gonna pay like $250, $300 for someone to build it for you. Death Sprint 66.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
Crescent County.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you're imagining Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island.
Okay.
It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters.
At night, you're
that you've
eating ramen
befriended
noodles
along the
alone in your
way,
bedroom.
Or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
Oh, for God's sake.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it. And I've been working in big teams on
crying
things like
into your
Fall Guys.
ramen bowl.
But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested
making
in
money from
making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
It's a bit of my dating life.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
This PC game show hasn't shown any kind of... Obviously, they've shown different games that we've seen this weekend, but nothing like really sticks out to me so far. Craft your ship in a bottle. Here you go, Nate. Here's a pirate game for you. Sail for new lands. I build a shop. And I farm. Build camps and hunt for treasure. Okay. Come on, farming. This looks like a game I would have played back in like 1996, 97. Forgotten Seas. That's gonna be a forgotten game.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting.
If Game Pass works on my TV, why do I need a console? You don't.
Right, even if it's
See, that's why I don't understand why people have a problem with this, Ron. You're saying it like, why should I buy a console if I can just... I played this last night, by the way, this G.I. Joe. I played this last night. There's a demo on Steam. You don't have to buy an Xbox. That's the whole thing. Hence why their game sales are up and their console sales are down. I'm going to probably buy this. Just because I think I'm going to collect all of them. Toxic Avenger, Turtles, G.I. Joe, and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. There you go. A witch on a broom with a farming sim. endless replayability. This actually looks decent. Shell Runner. Epic battles with thousands of soldiers. Build your cities from the fields of the streets. Write your story from mercenary to emperor. Yeah, I'm good. Resource management hybrid, is that what it said? Operate the tax collection system. Oh yeah, this is what I want to do. This is a mobile game.
Set out on the journey, my child.
The fuck is that?
For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sigh one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
I can't believe that game's not coming out. Not that game. The last game is not coming to console. Come on, Silent Work. Had some bangers today. Oh, there's a pirate ship for you. Another pirate game. There you go.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first thirst-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass. Butt guys? If that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled. But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Which one do you think will sell more? That game? Redfall. Oh, Suicide Squad. Which one sells more? Suicide Squad, because that's a third-person game. Right, Suicide Squad or The Thirst House? Or what was it called? The Crush House? That's why I said Suicide Squad, Luke. That's why I said Suicide Squad. Water says Suicide Squad gets outsold by Crush House 5-1. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being WB and finding out that the Crush House sold more copies than Suicide Squad? That would be fucking hilarious. I'm actually interested in this game. We played the demo. It's pretty fucking hard. I love American Truck Simulator. I love Euro Truck Simulator. This is fucking Space Truck Simulator. I'm in. I'm in. We're gonna bring back Sunday Night Trucking with me. Be a member stream only. We played that yesterday.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for
I would
months.
wait, Ron. If you got other things to
Fans of
play, I would
extraction
wait.
shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter.
Honestly,
the one that
I would
kicked
wait
off an entirely
because
new
more
genre.
stuff will come into the
Don't
game
have
down the
much
road,
longer
and
to
it'll
wait.
still be on sale down the road.
Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат. Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то? Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион. Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте.
This is where Starfield's gonna make money, and this is why it's the game it is on Game Pass. I just opened it up to the Creation Club.
И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
We'll talk about it after the whole show's done.
Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь? И кто знает, может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
I'm looking at the stuff right now. Skill not included. I'm out. Can't do these games either. My son plays this game called Geometry War, I think it's called. I can't do it. It's like Meat Boy and stuff.
if it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Geometry Dash. That's what it is, Krebsy. Thank you.
As long as Ooh is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
Come at me. You're in my way.
What's this? Oh, this is that game. This is Flintlock, right?
Come and get it.
This. All shots are in-game footage from Alpha Build. Is this a new military strat game? $83 on Steam today.
Ready?
Excuse me.
Sounds like you're in trouble. You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots. Okay, boss. Roger.
Yeah, this shit was crazy last night.
To take care of our bud.
Be a good boy and die!
This game blows your mind. Mullet match.
It did blow my mind.
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op, there are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Generation X?
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead.
They showed a couple RTSs.
And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. we must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Generation Exile.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens, then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made. Like weird.
Sometimes when developers talk too much, it bores me.
There's situations.
There's crises.
Just show the game.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions.
When someone has music, if you're a musician, play your music.
Of the game, which then
if you're a
informs the
filmmaker,
events
show
that
your
will
movie.
occur in the future.
If you're a game maker, show us your
There will
game.
be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like
if
the
you're a
journey to get
writer,
there is
read
one
a
that you
passage.
uniquely experience, and
Okay?
the conditions
Don't
that
tell
you
me
finish
about
with are
why you
ones
did
that
what you
are
did.
reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish listed right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderluststudios.com to sign up for our newsletter. And
that sounds exciting.
More as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
That sounds exciting.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on
We saw
two
this
rear
game yesterday as
massive
well.
chicken legs would be horrifying, but when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
This is called Clue, or Mystery Mansion.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully
that's my
independent and
computer.
leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom
that's
gaming
what I got
PCs
8
based
years
in
ago.
North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT America's PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM. Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Meet the Lock Creatures.
And we saw this yesterday too.
Their language brings them to life and expands their society. Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock Digital demo, available today.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours.
XCOM?
Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to
I like this.
necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards.
That's
Coming
pretty
to
funny.
Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page
What?
to wishlist all
Playing
the
video
titles
games?
you've seen on today's show, all in one
That's
convenient,
crazy, Frankie.
clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships.
Yeah,
and
the
soar
necro
through the
necro
clouds.
healer. Gotta
It's
kill you
called
before he heals
Survival
you.
Craft Made Cozy. Here's an uplifting look at a loft.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky.
I was just gonna
Take
say,
a look at
survival
our
game?
trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
I've seen this before. I think they've reached out to me. I think I can get a code for this. I do like my survival games. Play multiplayer demo now. I have to give it a shot. Here it is. Somebody said it earlier. Here it is. This fucking game's been in every show. Minus the Xbox One. Every single goddamn show. Yeah, it's literally the kids that walk around the streets now. They look at their phone. They don't ever look up. Well, I noticed that, Salty. Furiosa came out and everyone's going back to play Mad Max and whatnot. This is not what the graphics look like. It's gonna be an 8-pixel game. Oh, good, thank God. That came out already, Dupless, the one you're talking about. You're talking about the puzzle game where you take a picture and then you can like, it like fills in the gap for you. You can walk across like the spot. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that came out already. I think that came out. I want to say that came out last year.
My door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back!
You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Dude, Hotel
It's called
Galactic
Viewfinder,
looks
was it
so
not?
cute,
Dupless?
right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen.
Isn't that
to
coming out for
that,
Xbox as well?
Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Side scroller zombie. This looks interesting.
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams. And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta. And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer. While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later
These
this year.
games-
But out today is the spring molting patch.
I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but holy Christ,
And our
man.
final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
Those two games look like 1982, man. Procedurally City Simulator.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox, each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in streets of Fortuna.
Written Valor. It's a puzzle game. The Rise of the Golden Isle.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
While our countries were at war, the Rifters came. They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
Yeah, this is XCOM. Only your normal people. Why the fuck would you put a knife as a scope?
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
See what else she can do!
Don't miss.
Like Groundhog's Day. Sweet, a shop game. Oh, it's not a shop game? Manage a farm in the world. Farm game. Jesus Christ. Farm games galore. PC games, 80% of them are farm games. The other 20% are shop games. It's Kinshi on low graphics. No, I'm sorry. It's 40% farm games, 20% shop games. What are we at? 80? 10% open world, you know, survival games, and then everything else.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
Yeah, Brain, I Stell said it earlier. I've already downloaded it. I have it up on screen. I've been looking at it while all these exciting games have gone on. I think we're going to talk about it tomorrow, though. We've been live for almost 6 hours, so after this is done, I'm going to wrap it up, and then we'll talk about the Starfield update tomorrow morning during the show. Phil Spencer interview is starting. I'm not going to watch it live. We'll talk about it tomorrow, if anything goes. This looked interesting when we saw it yesterday. Reminds me of like an 80s cartoon.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark.
We saw this last year as well.
By a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an ultra attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting.
Oh, well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
Grow your cult with your friends. Crush your enemies. Okay. What is happening? I mean, I'm all for indie games, but we had like a whole indie showcase. gunboat. Feels like a mobile game.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024.
That's the last game they're going to show?
We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch this show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show, and I had an absolute blast.
The joke should have been every single bowl around her should be empty.
Huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Oh, goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, that's other hand.
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye now.
For that. All right. They, I mean, that was a waste. I'll be honest with you. I thought the PC game show would be much better than what it was there. How the heck was your TV 5 minutes behind? I'm not sure. When am I gonna play the Crush House? Never. I was gonna go into showing you guys Starfield's update with the Creation Club, but I've decided that we'll just do it tomorrow morning because I want to go hang out with my fam. So we're gonna end the stream here. We've been live for 5 hours and 52 minutes. I appreciate everyone coming out and hanging out with us. Tomorrow morning, we'll do some news stories. We'll see what the news is. We'll cover the Creation Club tomorrow morning with the with Starfield's update that just came out today. We'll talk about the whole weekend. We're also going to look at the Destiny update tomorrow. What their plan is for the rest of the last year, I guess, for Destiny. And then at 3 o'clock, we're going to talk about Ubisoft or watch the Ubisoft show. So we still got more stuff to come in this week. I appreciate very much that you guys come out, hang out with us as we watch these shows. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you'd like to go above and beyond that, become a member as little as $5. Appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for the support. YouTube Lurker, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow at normal time at 10 o'clock. Peace.